Yeah, I got brand new bass. I bought it last month.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, Baker.
It was grinding metal in there, and they wouldn't turn independently or anything, and they... Well, down here, do you want us to do anything to it? And I said, yeah, do this and this, and then it's like a 4-week waiting period break.
Yeah, I mean, if you send it to Superior and you have Chris working on it, what he means is, do you want me to make it sound like it should have sounded from the factory, but they thought was good enough, isn't good enough? And that's what he's going to do to it, because that's the guy that literally helped design those radios.
Yeah, it sounded really good when I got it. I mean, it sounded really good when I was using it. And, well, good. Then I guess it went to the right dude there, right?
Yeah, Tim. And that guy also had a hand in the Magnum radios back in the day, and RF Limited.
Yeah. I've heard of those Magnum radios. I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. But like I said, man, they're like he said, 4 to 5 week backup. So it's all good, warranty works all free and all that shit. And yeah, that'll be cool.
Remember the old Heinz commercial? Good things come to those who wait.
Mr. Kilo.
I'm waving at that 45 kilo.
I'm waving their MAD and I'm waving over there Lacey D.
45,000 radio, brother.
Jedi, wait.
Trailer Park waving 45.
I'm not going to get out of this easy. Am I? Waving Trailer Park.
Start asking for radio check.
Come on now, you already know the answer to that one.
Easy peasy.
Tell us all a story.
Uncle Ricky, would you read me a bedtime story, please?
Good evening to that news phone. I'm doing. I was turning around after a delivery down that by your place, and I waved at you, and you were out playing your guitar, and I don't think you saw me.
Evening time, 45 kilo.
Evening time over there, dear watcher.
Everybody start waving, I'm making a fire.
Give me that Deer Slayer and that 45 kilo.
Yeah, I'm going back to closing next week, so I'm going to be up all night.
Waving right back to that.
Did he forget Maytag? I think he left something off there. I'm waving Maytag.
Maytag. Made it through another day, huh?
You're getting older than I thought. Damn it.
Damn it.
Probably a quart low on something.
Roger has a cartload. Good evening to you, Slayer.
Although I had different excuses back in the day.
I was trying to wait my turn because Maytag said Deer Slayer first, right? So that means he comes back first, and then I come back second. But I don't know. I think Deer Slayer had a hiccup there.
I'm hearing you 45 kilo. He did have a hiccup. Don't do it anymore, Deer Slayer. It's okay.
Sounds like 45 getting confused to the top of the mountain.
I know, see, we were just trying to wave to the fire, and then we started something on radio.
there playing the music. God damn it. Key it up. Play something good. Come on now.
They don't have that ability, I don't think.
Oh, they don't have the ability to, one, play something good, or two, play something that sounds good and gets out.
Right, they don't have the ability to play something that sounded good.
Well, see, there's the ability of making it sound good, and then there's playing something that does sound good, like something worth listening to, but they don't have either of those qualities. They're back out.
It's all good. I kind of got used to that over the years, so.
Playing a musical carrier, man, is like having an old radio, man. You gotta dial and tune it just right, and then it'll sound good. Otherwise, it sounds like shit, and you're just an idiot.
Yeah. But it's like tuning in an old chick.
Waving there, neighbor.
So even there, Triple M, how you been, man? I hadn't heard you in a minute.
Been pretty busy. Pretty dang busy.
That's what keeps the heart pumping.
Did I hear Triple M out there?
Did I just hear Deer Slayer out there?
10-4.
I heard Deer Watcher.
Oh, Deer Watcher.
Let's see.
He ain't killed one in a long time, I'm just saying.
I think probably, I haven't shot one for me for 5 years.
Well, it's good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
10-4, you too.
I'm waiting on a piece of backstrap on the next one you do kill.
I know it. I got it on my list.
I've been $10. Going once. Going twice. Nothing. Sold for $10. I got the backstrap for $10.
Oh, reservation fee. Okay.
And don't forget tax.
Now you hold it on.
Damn Washington State,
There's no doubt that Inslee's got the market on that too.
I don't want to sound like a repeater, but you seen those stickers, right? Buck J. Inslee.
10-4.
No, I haven't seen those stickers. I've seen the ones with Biden's.
He's sitting right next to Biden, and they're both stroking a boy.
I'm surprised there isn't a priest in on that too.
I'm pretty sure the priest was in there either before or after. Who knows? I don't know about that too much. You better ask Beavis.
Hey, Lacey Dave.
Go ahead.
You've had a hunting license before, right?
Had who?
You've had a hunting license in the past?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's got a good spot for you.
Well, maybe too many deer might fall over. You
guy goes and gets a tag, there you go.
Tag? What's that?
They have one if you're going to take it to the processor over there at Johnson's.
Oh yeah, see, if you just shoot it behind the garage though, and you drag it in the garage and hang it up, you're good.
Yeah. I started doing that when I was 12.
Back in the 1800s?
There wasn't too many game wardens around anyway.
1812.
Like the overture.
Out to kill some ducks and I came back with a deer.
See, I wasn't picking on you there, Deer Slayer. I said deer watcher, because you've had a century of being deer killer, deer slayer, you know. And now you're deer watcher. It's okay. You're just getting old. You know, it does happen.
Not because he doesn't kill him anymore. I call him deer kisser. Yeah, you're supposed to enjoy nature. Kill it, grill it, enjoy.
Deer petter.
like deer jerky?
Yep.
Waving high setter.
Waving. Yeah, I went rabbit hunting with a 22 single shot and came back with a 3-point bug.
Yeah, shit happens.
How do the rabbits grow the horns?
Call them jackalope.
It was one of those things where it just sort of popped up right in front of me and it was freaking too close to miss.
You ever seen a fuck? A P-H-U-C-K? Half duck and half pheasant?
No.
No.
The War Daddy drive around in Tacoma.
Do what now?
Call it a fuck.
I ain't seen that neither. I've heard it.
What now?
Nobody said Steve Dave. He said War Daddy.
Hell yeah. Feel like a teenager still waking up with morning wood. Yeah.
45 kilo, you got a breaker.
No, it's not my breaker. I'm not on the mountain, and I don't have a white hat.
Morning wood. Yeah. 10-4.
As long as it's not morning wood, waking up with family dog.
I don't know. You go down to the animal shelter to find yourself a dog, and you're a hero. You go down to the women's shelter to find yourself a date, and everybody fucking loses their mind.
I don't know, Catfish, man. I heard so many stories about the bend over stump with gooey duck or fish. I heard it told so many ways. I don't know which one to believe.
It's something about a hat and a mountain.
I stay a long ways away from, yeah, women love to be swept off their feet. So when you stuff them in the trunk and things get ugly. Just give them the kidney whipper.
Get on down.
Give them the kidney whipper.
Damn. You know, Hindsider took you out there, Catfish, so.
Diphenhydramine.
Break 17.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Waving 45 kilo.
You know, I'm always waving back to that range runner.
You want to run again?
Over here. How's it going, man?
There's another day under the belt, right? So I used to call it a day off of life calendar, and then
big girl.
He did say, I didn't even hear nobody out there. He said that? Come on there, Mr. Nobody.
How about that, Mr. Nobody? What do you think of women as a whole?
Don't make me laugh.
A big woman's got a big hole. A little woman's all hole.
Yeah, but is it a tear hole or a rip hole?
Why?
It depends on what happens next.
One finger in each hole and you carry her home like a six-pack.
Hey, let's play Debbie Gibson's greatest hits. That's what they call a caveman's wife over there. You know?
But
Is that LCD out there? Or am I tripping balls? I don't know. I'm not even... I can't smoke. You're tripping balls?
you can't smoke? What?
Here, but no, I can't smoke weed.
Well, you're not supposed to smoke the mushrooms.
It's all good. You can do other things, though, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
If you smoke the mushrooms, that's a different type of high, man.
Not doing that, Al.
Yeah, you just want to eat the mushrooms.
Yeah, 10 rods, yeah. Just eat the mushrooms. Or, make it, something nice out of them.
That sounds like a good rule, so let's make a new rule right here. Don't eat what you can smoke, and don't smoke what you can eat.
Get on down.
No, I think he was on like Louisiana or something like that, or maybe it was Tennessee, or somewhere around there. Zodi was here.
Are you talking about the White Eagle 25? He's in Knoxville, Tennessee.
That was it. It was Knoxville, Tennessee.
Down.
45. Yeah, you got that guy. That's the guy I was thinking of. I think you were talking to him, too.
Yeah, it's on the flat side, but yeah, I was talking to... I've been talking to him for a long time, and so most people don't really like to talk to him because of his accent, I think. They ignore him, but I always call him out, though, as I hear him.
Well, then, yeah, he's the DX Eagle.
White Eagle 25. He says he's in Music City. Music City. He's in Knoxville. Oh, that was dead.
You got a breaker.
I've heard dead, I don't. It can't fit. Your mama had it dead.
A milk dud. I don't drink much milk anymore, though. I like milk stuff.
Milk duds are good too, though. Just don't get them stuck in the crack.
Get on down. You gotta get down when you get down. When you get down, you gotta get on down when you get down.
How you doing with that morning? Get back up again.
gotta get down. Get on down.
You gotta watch out, man. I think Steve Dave got down.
I'm gonna get on down.
Gotta get back up again.
I get on down. I'll cut it down.
Getting back up wasn't part of the story. It was just the getting down part.
Alexis Nexus, getting on down.
Get back up again. Looks you like looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
Get on down with the InfoSeek search.
But you know, NASA, they proved that wrong, because the old theory was what goes up must come down. They proved that wrong.
It still might collapse on everything else. It might not be just an expanding universe kind of deal. It could come back together. It'd be fucked up if it did, because this is kind of like it's going to be cylindrical. It's going to go and come back and go and do it again, and we're trapped in this. Remember that thing? Have you noticed there's a lot of 3s showing up lately?
Yeah, if it does, it won't be in my lifetime or your lifetime. It might be later in somebody else's lifetime, and who cares?
Virtual causality loop. God damn it. Another time warp.
Hey, Doctor Who, where are you taking the time warp? There, Doctor Who, is the phone going over to someplace else?
In the phone?
Yeah, the phone booth, you know, Doctor Who. Yeah, he called it the TARDIS, but it was a phone booth.
Please call Fox. There's a difference.
I still say Tom Baker was the best one, though. He's the best doctor.
It was the scarf that did it.
One of the hardest things he learned how to do when he got in prison was to sleep on his back.
The phone booth was Bill and Ted. That was the phone booth, you know.
If you just wanted to get technical about phone booths, then it's probably Superman. But the TARDIS was a phone booth, too.
Police call Box.
Right, please call Box. The phone booth. Please, phone booth.
Hey, I just walked out of my shack here and heard that 45 kilo, and I swear to God, I heard that motor mouth out there also.
Waving number 10.
Probably not.
Lacey Dave, I heard you waving.
I think I pissed the mud duck in the desert off because he went off. When I told him, when I went out there, I said, never trust a CB shop on wheels.
Yeah, that's a soft drive over there in the desert. You're talking about soft drive.
Yeah, he heard me. He called me a window licker.
He must have good insight.
Not licking the bus windows. I am in the back of the bus. I did lay down by my horse. Motor mouth.
That's crazy.
45, you got a breaker.
You're licking the frozen signposts.
Hang on a second. Am I going to be home tomorrow? Yep.
I don't know. Are you going to be home tomorrow?
Go ahead, motor mouth. Oh, nice.
I gotta fix an arcade game tomorrow.
Hey, Lacey, Dave, Motormouth was waving at you. I just rolled a nickel.
Oh, thank you. A lot of traffic up north blocking him out. Hey, Motormouth, that noose bomb's waving 4 fingers and the thumb at you.
Your turn, Motormouth. Go for it. You got the channel.
Yeah, he said, White Eagle fucking shit.
Hey, Motormouth. Hey, Motormouth. How about that converter mouth? That noose bomb's waving a hand at you.
On the waving at us, and we're all waving back, Timwood.
Yeah.
Pirate radio, Sandbagger. Yeah, that White Eagle is throwing a wave at you there, Motormouth.
I'm waving to you there, Motormouth. I ain't heard Hammer down in quite a while, man, a few months. But anyway, waving to that Motormouth.
Yep. Anyway, Motormouth said he's listening to us all on the feed, so it's our turn to take it away. Tim for it.
He just laying down by his disc, you know.
Yeah, he's going and getting her done, Tim for it. Hey, stop licking the bus windows, Motormouth.
You're trying not to hit him out yourself. Over.
Oh, man. They're out of season, but hey, load it up and bring it over.
Hey, roadkill's legal to pick up. Probably wouldn't handle the collision. Into one of them little toy trucks.
Yep, and you're on the side. Hey, can you convince that elk to just lay down? You can park on his neck for about 20 minutes.
Let's do a George Floyd on him, kneel on his neck.
For about 8.5 minutes. That's apparently all it takes.
8.5 minutes and we get elk dinner, Timwood.
Tenderloin.
That's the same amount of time it takes light to reach from the sun to here, so that's 8.5 minutes.
That's a lot of miles an hour. You'd think that sunlight was like traveling at the speed of light or something.
That's weird. The buck deer would have enough common sense to just jump in the back of the truck and save everybody a bunch of time.
Hey, just jump in the back, don't make me shoot you.
That's why you always carry an axe in the back. You can tell it else. Just jump in the back, cut your throat. I'll just get you in the freezer in a few minutes.
Or jump in the back of the truck, I'll shoot you in the head, make it quick. You won't feel a thing.
You see, we can do this the easy way or the really easy way.
Okay, I'm 45 in the back of the truck.
Sure.
them ends as I'm going to get up Biscotti.
Way better than that guy over there, because he sounds like Biscotti or Biscotti or some shit.
So let me see. No.
Grappa.
Biscotti, what the
Give him a break. He's lonely. He's trying to find a boyfriend. That guy. He just needs to, you know, like get some stuff done. You know, maybe do some yard work. You know, get a coffee or a biscotti. That's good.
Do you like apples?
I'm sure you like some truffles. Do you want to get hurt?
Shut up, you piece of shit. Guppa.
They can't even say shit, right?
Mud, you're a piece of shit,
Grappa.
What a piece of shit. Shut up, you piece of shit. Shit. God damn. Learn English.
Check it on out, shit.
I'm waiting to get that range runner anyway, even though he can't say piece of shit, you know, as good as he does. I can't either, so it's all good. I'm waving a hand to get 45 this time.
It's not shit. Under one scoped. Get it right, bro. Got the watts on the catalyzers.
Got the hacksaw out there chopping off those catalytic converters.
No, those are just automotive pre-cyclers. They're not catalytic converter thieves. They're just pre-cycling, so you don't have to.
He's only doing it to feed the habit, though, right?
All right, I'm ready for my car present. They're making sure you've got a new catalytic converter so it works right. So they're actually saving the environment. You see, they're environmentalists. That's right.
Oh yeah, no, I know the new ones do that. The old ones, though, you know, it's pretty hard to pull that out of there. But you can boil them up, right, and pull that platinum out and go to the scrapper. I think they really like the old Toyota trucks.
There ain't nothing like an old Toyota truck, except for maybe an old Toyota truck. I was partial to the older Datsuns with the L-Series motors in them.
Are those the ones that have like 8 spark plugs?
Oh no, the old L motor, the 16, 18, and 2000 cc motors are pretty nice little overhead cam, single cam overhead. They're pretty nice.
The 8 spark plug, the 8 spark plug ones are the Z series motor.
That's easy for you to see, Weeman Inspector.
The Z series was the 8 spark plug one. Waving Inspector.
Yep, Waving, good evening.
Oh yeah, copy the Jiminy spark plug.
Jiminy Cricket.
I like those L motors though. They were easy to work on and they seem to produce lots of power too.
Tough as hell.
They use a lot of gas, though.
Yeah, man, I had mine rigged up with one of those Holly 2 barrels on that sucker, man. That thing breathes really good, 2-inch exhaust. My old pickup truck used to zoom around really nice, and it did eat gas.
Nobody cared when it was $1 a gallon. Now it's $5. Now I'm caring.
You're Karen?
Call you.
He's scared.
I didn't say it. You did.
Karen?
All right. Go ahead, Karen. Let's hear it.
Oh no, you're at my neighbor's house. You're on top of my antenna. Man, you're parked right on top of my antenna almost.
You better have a 6-wheel drive to do that.
I haven't done that tonight.
Yeah, how about a Beavis?
Not Beavis.
Leave it to Beavis, right? He's in his closet.
I want to hear his new microphone.
Whatever, Karen.
Oh man, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maytag. I didn't mean for me to call you Karen. I got a cousin named Karen. She's pretty nice.
That's all right.
Whatever, Karen.
You're still a Maytag to me.
Whatever, Big Gay Al.
I'm still laughing about the Karen, though. Nobody made that happen except Maytag, though.
Hey, Maytag, want to make that clear. I did intend to call him Karen.
I did too. That's why it slipped out that way on purpose because I intended that. But I didn't intend no harm or anything, so I hope I got no foul there going on.
No, 'cause you're real close, so you already know the name. It's Darren.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Karen.
And 10-4 on the Big Gay Al.
And 10-4 on the Darren.
I like Karen better.
I've been Sharon. And Darren, Karen, but don't forget about Sharon. Oh, Sharon Peters? No, I was talking about sharing that joint.
Well, I'm sure if we had everybody else's name, we could come up with some good ones, too.
Now pass that joint this way there, number 10.
Hey, smuggler.
Oh, yeah.
Smuggler.
Too late for smuggler.
Oh, my God. Hey, Motormouth's bacon for you.
What are you doing tomorrow night?
You don't get one. You're going to have to ask, like, Beavis or somebody. Or Al. Al's probably a good candidate. Break. I'm hearing that, Motormouth. Maytag said it.
Hey, Maytag.
He said, have a good night, Karen. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. This is too much fun.
Yeah, we can stir it up.
I can't stop laughing.
I know, I did. I already acknowledged I started the whole thing. I didn't mean any harm. It was all in good fun. Come on, Dale.
I got a good laugh out of it, so it was good.
There ain't even much else going on Thursday night, you know.
I think the only thing we're missing here is Zodiac, because everything's pretty funny. I think he would enjoy it, but he's not here.
I always thought Maytag was more of a Stacy, to be honest with you, but Karen makes sense.
Stacy? That's cool.
I'm not getting the Karen thing, but that's all right. That must be a Thurston County thing.
Who's Karen?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who's Karen? What's I don't get it.
It's a generic white girl name.
I'm way lost because I thought Stacy was probably like 5'3" or something. I don't know.
I think that's a Thurston County thing, the Karen. I'm not getting it.
It's like Stacy, you know, it's that generic, somewhat bitchy white girl name. That's another one, but Karen makes sense.
Oh, Susie Q. Oh, baby, I love you. Oh, Susie Q. I like Sharon, because that's my ex-wife. I called her Sharon Peters.
Oh, shit.
Everybody's ex-wife.
She didn't grab the microphone, did she?
You don't have to get all up about her.
You guys are mean.
Oh, sorry.
Well, happy Thursday, guys. Good to hear you all out there. Damn.
Yeah, good evening to that range runner. I'm having too much fun. I don't know about you guys.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as too much fun. It's like too much money.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, 45. I guess it's just all good fun.
But you could always overdose on fun later.
Okay, Smiley.
But what's pleasure without a little bit of pain, right?
There's a very fine line between pleasure and pain. They both walk hand in hand. There's a very fine line between the two.
Hey, number 10.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know the difference between kinky and sensuous?
No, I don't.
Well, sensuous is when you incorporate a feather with sex. Kinky is when you use the whole bird.
Was that a half-baked bird? It finished cooking by the time we got done, right?
Yeah, by the time you're done, it'll be done. And the gravy will be flowing.
It went out, if it was a rooster, it was going off half-cocked. That was more of a tongue twister than I expected.
It's probably the cock part.
Your tongue wrapped around dry tooth and you couldn't see a word you were saying.
And who only wants half a cock?
John Bobbitt.
Yeah, there you go.
Or half a rooster, for that matter.
No, I used to think that was his song. You remember that song they say, I'm half the man I used to be. And I was like, oh shit, that's John's song.
Half the man I used to be. Hey, 45.
Yes, sir.
Hey, 45.
Yes, sir.
An Iraqi soldier with no legs.
don't know the answer to that.
Oh, Jesus.
That's funny. And I lived in Germany, right? So that made it really funny.
Ah, damn, it's a bitch setting up a new laptop.
That is very funny over here.
We even did that Jake from State Farm with the new laptop.
Spent the last 4 to 5 minutes just to get it configured right and just get it up, set up basic, but it's all good.
Well, it does sound good over here. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, that's all.
You know, if I was talking on my laptop, waving range runner.
I heard a nugget timer, Roger Beep, out there somewhere.
Nugget timer? What the hell is that?
Station 10 waving.
Oh boy, we're having fun now.
And now we're talking nuggets.
Oh, we are? Wait a minute, let me check my fun meter. Oh, it's only at 50%.
Well, shit, let me go up in the mountains. Then it'll go up to like 85.
I beg to disagree. I don't know if that's true or not. But I disagree there, Range Runner.
You should take it to over 9,000.
You can't do that in this state.
Well, no. No, I don't think there's any access road or anything that I'm aware of that's that high.
You could probably do it with a backpack. If you hiked up about 4,000 extra feet from the road, you might could do that.
Well, I'm still not sure about that. But I know Camp Muir is at 9,000. And that's as high as you can go on Mount Rainier without a guide. You gotta have somebody licensed so that they don't, you don't fall into the fucking crater or something stupid, But yeah, they restrict who goes to the top. But you can go up to Camp Muir, which is 9,000 feet. And that's I don't know, where's Paradise? That's about 5,000 feet, I think you'd have to go with your backpack radio.
Paradise is like 5,600. If you go above that, you're hiking.
If you go up that gondola on Crystal Mountain, I think you get up to 7,500 feet.
I don't know if Paradise is that high, though, because I thought the highest actual road in Washington was that one way up there by Glacier Peak that's like 5,600. So, I bet you Paradise is closer to like 4,000, 5,000. I don't think it's quite that high.
It's like 5,000 something. I don't remember, 56 or 53, but it's 5,000 something, right? Because I looked it up when I went down to Mammoth Mountain in California. The motel was 11,300 feet above sea level, the motel. And then we had to go up on the mountain and fucking gauge guns, right? So it went above that, but the motel was 11,300. You can't do that here.
Elevation of Paradise on Mount Rainier is 5,400 feet.
See, that's what I was thinking. It's like 54, 56. It was right in there somewhere.
Alright, so that's probably like the second highest you can drive to then. Unlike public roads. There are some, like, Suntop is over like 5,600 or something like that. And you can technically drive up there if you're a park ranger. But they have that all gated off where you used to be able to drive up normally. It's gated. You have to be a park ranger to drive all the way to the top.
Yeah, but it didn't go all the way to the top, and if you got the Park Ranger Pass, it only goes from the 54, and it goes to like 64. There's no roads above that. Not on Mount Rainier, there's no roads. Not even park roads.
Well, there's, I don't know, probably not all the way to the top of Sun Top, but there's an old watchtower up at the top of there, Fire Watch. And it's not on Mount Rainier, that'd be west, southeast, southwest, yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
It's south of there. By about, like, half a mile, really. I mean, it's right next to, like, you, actually.
Right, but all I was thinking is, if you were in California, you could go to Mammoth Mountain, and you could be at Mammoth City, below the mountain. You could go up and stay at the resort hotel at the top of Mammoth Mountain, and the motel is 11,300 feet. You can't do that here.
Yeah, that's my question though about that is like what the problem is you gotta go to California to go there. I mean that's cool, but I'd rather like I'd rather go to like Chile or Bolivia or something and go up into the Andes down there where you can drive to like 14,000 feet.
Well, I don't want to go to any of them. I just went there because I had to, because it was work. And it is work. When you get to that elevation and you're a smoker, because I'm a smoker, you get up there and you gotta hike the rest of it.
Let's bring one of them oxygen masks. You know, they work. You know, like Barefoot used to drag around. You just get yourself a little tank and a wheelie deal and keep going.
We did that. We put it on the back of the snowmobile. Because, you know, when you get up there, it's snow all year long. It don't go away.
Yeah, 10. How high can you get up with that snowmobile?
All the way to the top, so I don't know what that was. Let's see, 11,003 was the motel. It was probably another 1,000 feet. It wasn't much. It was probably like 12,300 to the guns. So we go up there and check out the guns and sign them off for another year and leave.
Oh, gotcha. So you're doing the same kind of stuff you were doing down at Hood.
Yeah, there's 2 at Hood, there's 3 in Washington, North Lake Tahoe has 2, Kirkwood, California has 3 guns there, and then if you go down to Mammoth, and they got 4 guns there, and then they got 2 over in Las Vegas, so before we started that, if you would have told me that there was a ski resort outside of Las Vegas, I would have probably called you a liar. But there's an actual ski resort up on the mountain, just to the north and west of Las Vegas, and they got 2 guns there.
Well, hey, David.
Do you get to go up some beautiful country on top of a mountain and light some big ass cannon off?
It is like that kind of, Beavis. It's you get up there and it's 32 degrees. You can go down for an hour. You can drive down to Las Vegas. It's like 95 degrees there. But you can go up on the mountain. It's like 32 degrees in the middle of the day.
I don't care which mountain it is, as long as it's got the cannon on top, you get to light off.
Well, he went down there to maintain them, I assume, but because they got to maintain them for avalanche control. But I don't know, they probably have to have somebody there when they're firing them too.
Now the firers are the rangers. So the avalanche rangers, you know, the guys, they always have a bunch of dogs and rescue rangers, man. They're pretty cool, man. Those dogs
can't fire it?
Yeah, I didn't fire on Beavis. I went over there and I mic'd the tube, and I take the measurements and go, nope, it's not worn out yet. There's no cracks, and yeah, you can go ahead and keep shooting this for another year.
Fucking torture.
They do wear out. That's the one thing I did hit, like even on a tank, like this, you know, several ton cannon has to be like the barrel has to be changed out on it occasionally.
Do you need to request that they fire it for part of your inspection?
I can do that if I deem it necessary. So I've never deemed it necessary because you can mic it out and tell that it's okay, right? So I just sign off on it and give them another year. But they did. This is an actual fact. So about 10 years ago, one blew up and killed 2 of the Rangers in California. So that was a 90mm recoilless rifle, and we quit using those. Now we got 101 howitzers there, and they're better.
Let me ask you this. Instead of looking at them, wouldn't it be much cooler to fire them?
It wouldn't take nothing. I'd just say, you know, we need to test fire this before I leave. You can do that. But I don't have to do that because you can mic it out, and you can tell that it's safe, right?
You don't have to, but it'd be very cool too. Why would you not?
I have done it in the past. It's probably like 10 years ago when that was a 90mm. I did it on the 90mm, and I said, you know, I'm not sure about this one. We better put a long ass 50-yard cord on this. We'll remote fire it and make sure it's safe, you know. But the 101s, you don't have to do that. Those are absolutely, you can check them out. You know they're good.
He's trying to tell you about the time he did that, Beavis, damn it. He didn't want to hear that because he's keying on it, even though that was answering his question.
I know, Beavis just likes to ask questions, and I like questions too, so it's all good, but you know, in the 90mm days, we had to do that. The 101 howitzer days, you don't have to do that. And then now, Washington, they don't even use those no more. So we had 2 M60 tanks up on one on Highway 2 and one on Snoqualmie. And those are all gone, so they're all replaced with 101 howitzers now.
I am curious though, when like a barrel wears out on an Abrams, how hard is it really to get one of those things out of there?
It's not hard. You can do it right there on site remotely with basically a wrecker. So we can pull a wrecker up there and just use the crane on the wrecker and pull the barrel out. But they usually don't fail. They never fail. What they do is they shoot out. If they shoot out, what I mean by that is when you take the micrometer measurement on the inside of the barrel, they get so thin on the inside that they shoot out, and we go, no, that one's getting too thin, it's condemned, needing a barrel.
Yeah, Tim, that's what I was saying, like, they do wear out, all of them, I mean, but they typically don't explode anymore because you can see them wearing out.
I think the safety factor, you know, like what you're talking about, the safety factor is so safe. It's 25% of the wear, and it's safe for 25% past that. But, you know, we condemn it at the first 25% wear. It never, ever gets to the second 25%. It's like the bearings on a crankshaft. If you look at the bearings, the crankshaft bearings, you see chrome, and you go, well, there's still chrome there. Very good. But if you start seeing copper, you go, oh shit, that's getting a little too thin there. And you coat it out. right there, so.
Shame on it.
Hey, you got my text earlier, right now?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, I thought it was really good with LGD, so that's why I think I wouldn't say nothing. But Sky was a little different. So, but I wouldn't say nothing there either. I guess I've seen him go both ways.
What?
You know what I mean? Up and down, unlock, clarifier, you know.
And maybe be a little less vague next time.
You know, sometimes I forget I'm on channel 17, so.
I don't think Sky goes both ways.
Damn.
I didn't mean that at all.
I'm gonna throw the red flag for a replay.
You know, it's all out there on YouTube for a replay. Even MAD.
Sir, good evening. And Al, you also.
Yeah, welcome back to the show.
Oh, I haven't left. I've just been here inhaling.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier.
My neck hurts. When the weather changes, my neck gets bad, so I need painkiller.
Yeah, I get all butt hurt when the weather gets bad, so I need a lot of that too.
I only get butt hurt after I turn on channel 17. And that lasts for about 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't trying to do that. I just got some Facebook text from my mom and dad, so it's pretty close. So I was reading that. And sorry, I'm back till.
Are they on vacation and sent you a postcard, wish you were here?
No, my dad got class 4 cancer, so. And he went and took his second dose of chemo, so she was telling me the results there.
Well, I hope everything's good. And you didn't really have to share. I wasn't really inquiring.
No, it's all good. I'm not hiding nothing here. It's the radio.
10-4. Hey, I hope everything works out, though. 10-4.
I don't think it will. I mean, it's I'm a realist, so stage 4 cancer. You do the chemo, what you gotta do. I guess to get over that. I don't think you actually get over stage 4 though. So, I'm a realist. I go, all right, well, you're 82 years old. I guess this is the next step.
You never really know how to respond to that. Stage 3. There's no way. It's really hard to respond to that.
That's sooner or later.
Well, I didn't mean to make it hard to respond to actually, you didn't have to respond. I was just telling you what I was reading here, so. I might actually go to Texas for a couple of months and spend some time over there, so, I might do that as we get to this, but, everybody has their own life, and you got family, and you got kids, and responsibilities and stuff you gotta do, so nothing's going to change what's going to happen.
Oh, believe me, we all got responsibilities.
Well, the sucky part is chemo only works.
If you go to Texas, will you bring me back to Texas communication device.
If I do, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to shut up 159 over there in Dallas, so just saying.
Are you going to get on a bus and get flown to Martha's Vineyard?
No, I'm just going to go there because I never go, TDY in my rental without a radio, so I'll just throw the mag mount on there and take it in for it with me and go there and I'll just talk to you from there.
Well, 10-4.
Don't need to be coy, Roy. Just listen to
I'm sorry for he's been telling here that he keys up on at his parents' house with a magnet mount. And like if he's with it for just fine.
I don't know, man. There's like a triple there, so I don't know what anybody said.
I was just saying a magnet mount on a toolbox with an N4 will talk just fine.
Oh yeah, Al, I've actually done that a whole bunch of times. You can go get you like a Corsica, and then you can put you can clamp onto the battery, put an N4 on there, and a Wilson 1000 on the roof, and take off from the rental company, and you can talk to everybody for miles and miles.
Do they even make the Corsica rental company? They have? You can rent a Corsica in Texas still?
I don't know. That was the last one I rented. That was years ago, but I'm just saying that you can, who cares about the name, Al? You can just get a rental vehicle and use the big ass clamps, hook onto the battery, run it over into the cab, throw your radio in there and a mag mount on top out of your suitcase and get up just fine.
Yeah, 10. Or do you work up some sort of folding rig and rent an SUV and do the directional?
No, it worked pretty good here, so I don't know if you've seen this, but I bought the Wilson 1000 kit. So it was like $20 more than the Wilson 1000. So the Wilson 1000 comes with a 65-inch whip, and then it comes with a shorter whip. It's a mid-load. It's 30 inches. It's mid-load. And since it's mid-load, so you can take it apart in the middle. So I can throw that in my suitcase and bring it on the airplane. And when you get over to where you're going, you just hook it up right on the marks where you already set them, and stick the mag mount on the top, put the N4 in there, and drive.
I'm out of mid-load.
Yeah, 10.
Catfish said my mom had a mid-load.
Hear about your dad there,
That's TMI right there, Catfish.
It's all good. I appreciate it, Catfish. There ain't nothing to be sorry about, man. He's an old guy, and that's what happens. And same thing will happen to me, and the same thing will happen to you, and we all got it coming.
But he gets out of here alive.
I know. That's why I told you to retire 5 years earlier, so you can. Those golden years aren't as golden as you think. You gotta get it done a little bit younger.
I was listening to you when you said that, retire 5 years younger. And the thought in my head was, I could do that 5 years younger maybe. And then I could go over there and help my mom and dad for 5 years more, right?
Well, that's a great thing to do too, You work hard, play hard, so, I'm sure you'll do good at everything.
So, I'm going to do the right thing because I try to make sure that anybody that owed me something, that I pay them back. And I owe my parents probably everything, so I'll
you can.
Boy, you better bring your rain pod with you down there, huh?
I probably can do it longer than them, though. Oh, just saying.
Can.
Well, stage 4, you know, that's a short time frame, Kilo, you know that. So, you know, both my parents had cancer, you know. Like you said,
Damn, I hate doing all these updates.
we're smokers, so it's not good for us.
Updates on the... Oh, are you still waiting for that thing to load?
But, you know, we
No, I just found the updates. I'm just doing them now.
you gotta remember our bodies. It all kind of...
Come on, Jake. You're gonna...
I mean, I saw on the side...
I can't hear much of what you're saying there, Catfish. There's people stomping on you, but, yeah, I got the point, though. And I do understand, you know.
Intel's not bad, but at least that one has like full 4.0 PCI NVMe support and everything. Like it's at least the most modern.
Yeah, it is, but it's been sitting on the shelf, obviously, because when you do the Windows updates after you buy it and you're setting up a brand new PC is the bit.
Yeah, and that one looked like it was just kind of like, yeah, probably what you paid for it. It's probably worth that. But, like, you might want to add a little bit of RAM to it, you know, to do anything a little heavier than what you normally do, but, yeah, I mean, what it has in it should be enough.
Yeah, I know in my habits and everything like that, it's going to be just fine. I'm not going to game on it or anything like that. I got my Xbox for that shit.
2 things you can do if you think it's getting super slow, or if you know, if it's too slow for what you're doing, just get faster RAM, or have me take a look at it, and I'll let you know what kind of RAM's in it. But, yeah, you could probably go with faster RAM or more RAM is usually where your bottleneck's going to be, because that processor is great.
And an SSD drive.
It's got that. It's already got that. And I'm assuming it's an NVMe drive. Being an 11th gen Intel, they've probably got a 4.0 drive in there too. That seemed to be where the money was worth right there, was it had all of that in that.
That's the key right there. If you got the NVMe drive, you can see a 60% increase in your boot speed and the loading and everything. It don't even matter about the processor too much, because most of the time if you hit the Control-Alt-Delete right and you look at your resources, 9 times out of 10 your hard drive is set at 100% duty and it's waiting on the hard drive.
Here, I'll send you a picture there, 45, if you got your phone by you.
I do.
Didn't say NVMe drive on the picture from what I could tell, but it did say solid state. So it's at least a solid state. But I'm pretty sure, judging by what it is, it's probably got an NVMe drive. Most of them at that point did.
So even as long as it's solid state, it's better than the SATA drive.
Well, yeah, solid state on SATA is better than a 5600 RPM like standard old school laptop drive.
Better than a 7200 too.
I'm just going to send you the link.
I got my phone. I'm ready. I went over there, Al. I went over to F6. You know, the military is a computer SSD drive, so that's what we're buying now. And I said, alright, then we're good.
Yeah, that's the one thing it doesn't matter how rugged the laptop, nothing beats a solid state drive for durability. You can drop that laptop and the last thing that breaks will be your hard drive.
Right, because you don't have to park it, anymore. You don't have to worry about the disk getting corrupted. They're solid state. So.
No moving parts anymore.
Oh, it's been sent. I don't know if you've seen it.
I got it. I'm looking out there, Jake.
Tempo.
Hey, Kilo, radios. I know cancer a little bit. There's plenty of natural stuff that will make cancer go dormant and not spread or grow at all, like a flower. As long as you don't feed it, it don't go nowhere. But it's tough to make recipients, understand.
It's pretty good there, Jacob. So, nobody cares about the laptop size, so it's 15.6. It's okay. It's a Core i5. Still okay. 2.4 gigahertz. The important part was the SSD drive. So it's a 512 SSD. So you're going to run Windows 11. You got 8 gigs of RAM. You got an Intel Core i5. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, considering it was knocked off $200 from the original price, so and I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, for what I'm going to use it for, it's going to be just fine.
Well, and I don't know if you sent him the picture of the sticker on the side of the box that you sent me, but it's an 11th generation i5, and it's, it's got DDR4, it's got, it looks to me like it was like a last year's laptop, last year's $600 laptop.
Yeah, but if you're not playing Tour of Duty number 4, you don't need nothing else in that. That'll work good just for cruising on the internet and checking out Facebook and shit like that,
An SDR dongle.
It'll do that fine. That video card's pretty cool, man. It's even though it shares the RAM, because that one actually shows that it shares the RAM, from your CPU. So you're going to use onboard video. It's still okay though.
Oh, I bet you it's got a spot too if you wanted to upgrade that. Plug a dedicated card into it too.
I always do that. I just plug a video card in there because I don't like to share the RAM to the video. But I'm just saying that, for Jake, come on, man, that's a big increase for Jake.
No, I haven't had a laptop in years. My last one was fucking Windows 7, so I'm just getting back into the game. There's a lot of shit that's changed since I've been out.
It's pretty cool too, man. If you look at the price for that, that's a good price.
It'll do what I wanted to do. The only thing I didn't realize when I was looking, because I could have spent a little more and had the touch screen on it, but that's all good.
The touch screen is fucking overrated. It really is. Like, my mom likes it on hers, but she only uses it when she's playing solitaire on it. She uses the keyboard and the mouse touchpad for everything else.
And hey, Jake, I'll tell you this, so I'm not bragging or nothing like that. I'm just saying because I like to build my own stuff because what they put in there. I want to know what I put in there. My video card costs more than your whole computer.
Oh, I've built a few computers way back in the day on my own, and I'm talking back in the late 90s, early, and yeah. I've been there, done that. I know that. It's just got out of the PC game now with all these tablets and freaking smartphones now. I've just not played around with them anymore.
Alrighty then, I just want to know.
What do you want to know?
About it out there in that area. Are you there?
No. If you're talking about that area, that's not me, man. That's got to be Sweet Pea or something. I don't know.
I was looking for that guy over there in that area, but apparently he's not there or responding. Yeah. I was just checking. My bad.
What are you talking about, Jake from State Farm?
I think I can hear Jake from State Farm.
He's checking the YouTube video game with his new audio.
Yeah, I'm still out here.
What is everyone new?
I'm sorry, my bad. I thought it was somebody else, and I'm off the key.
It's 20 on the news.
Well, don't get off the key too quick, man. Don't get the hear you over there. MAD. 45 kilo wave in the hand there.
Yes, sir. Oh, I just don't want to be quick king. No, I'm just chilling here, man, doing this and that, listening, and I thought I heard something, and, you know, sometimes you're mistaken.
You know, I thought I heard something too one time. And then when I went back and looked, I didn't hear anything. It was just a Menacee. It was a ghost. You know. No. Anyway, I'm not going to go out there, MAD, but we were talking to Jake from State Farm about his computer and stuff he got in there, and he skied up about something, I don't know. I thought you had a new computer. You had something to throw in there to the conversation a little bit, you know.
Oh, no, yeah, my bad.
That short time allowed.
I did not bring my sound card.
Funny stuff there.
That's fine. Well, Jake from State Farm, I think from what I'm looking at here on his stats, it looks like a pretty good deal, so I think it works.
Oh yeah, I figured I did. I did a little shopping and this and that, and I feel just for what I want to do, yeah, this will work.
You don't need the 1,500 jobber when you can do the 499 jobber, you know.
So battery life is one of the keys, as well as the operating system and some of the, I still remember some of the old school shit as far as what I wanted to have as far as capabilities, and knowing what I'm going to use it for, yeah, this is nothing.
No, it's not nothing. It's pretty good. So I'm looking at the stats. You know, actually, nobody ever runs their laptop on battery very much anymore because it's always plugged in. So to have the ability to run for 96 hours on battery, you know, that's a good plus, but nobody really does that.
Yeah, I get the plug-in thing and whatnot. I like the fact that it's slim and it's light and I will run it on battery because I don't want to just keep it, memorize the battery. It's in here unplugged right now and it's fully charged, and I'm just going to run it down and then I need to plug it in, and yeah.
You don't want to ever run them.
Just so you know, and I don't know if you even care, my opinion about it, but I like Core i5 11th gen, 2.4 gig, 8 gigs of RAM, 512 SSD. Because to me, those are the stats that matter, right?
Well, as long as it's the latest and greatest, that's all I care about. Because I know within a year it's going to be freaking moot.
So it's not the latest and greatest, but that's for sure. It's not the latest and greatest, but it's great enough for you to do anything you want to do over there. And it's good enough, for the money. Come on, man. $4.99? Shit. You walk out there with a deal.
Oh yeah, it was marked down from 700. It was marked down from 700, so I'm not going to knock it. I did a little bit of research. This is going to be fine for what I'm going to do.
If it makes you feel any better too, like, my gaming graphics card, like, costs about, that thing was like $1,100 from AMD. And yeah, so that thing, for what you're doing, that's all the money you need to spend.
Yeah, well, good to hear that. I thought I made a good purchase, but I wanted to get some backup on it.
I know, and we already had that conversation before too, because me and Al, we had that conversation. So my graphics card was like $699, right? So my graphics card costs more than your whole doggone computer, and I'm not going to say who got the better end of the deal, right? Probably you. But I just made my own computer, and the card costs more than your computer, so.
My point is, like, if you were into serious VR gaming or something like that, or you wanted the biggest and the baddest, you wouldn't want a laptop in the beginning.
Oh, hell no. I'd never go with a laptop for any kind of gaming or anything like that. I'd go with my Xbox on my 55-inch TV or my 75 in the living room and just go with that. I'm not going to game on this thing. It's just surfing around and watching videos and this and that and maybe set up an SVR and yeah.
Yeah, it's like the graphics card in my computer is almost as big as your laptop, you know what I mean? Like in actual size. They're huge, so, like, yeah, but that's my point. Like, for a laptop, that thing's killer.
So, it kind of has to do with your tower. So if you got a mid-tower, you probably got 2 slots. If you got a mini tower, you got 1 slot. So you want a large tower so you can have 3 or 4 empty PCI slots there, You might even have 2 graphics ports. You could have the 18Xs in there, that'd be good.
Yeah, you could, to be honest with you, if you wanted to, like, that laptop's perfectly sufficient enough, you could add my graphics card to it. They call them eGPUs, and it's just this, like, $1,100 box that you plug into the USB port on the side of the thing, and it uses it uses that as an external graphics card.
I haven't seen those used. I don't think I would ever do that. Never ever. But if you have a laptop, maybe. But I just build a desktop.
Oh, they're made for laptops so that you can put, like, I think Asus makes a RUG version of their version of it, and it's to go with their gaming laptops, because you can't fit a 3080 in a gaming laptop, but you can, plug it into USB and use it that way.
You know what, Al? Because I'm going to say this right. You're not supposed to know about stuff that you do know about, you're supposed to quit it right there at some point and go, oh, but I don't know what you're talking about there. That's new to me. But you never do that. That's pretty cool.
No comment.
You know I'm right, Zodi. I'm just saying that is a cool fact.
I'm sandbagging and I'm waving a hand.
Well, I try to keep myself pretty well informed, but there's a lot of things that I hear out here that are new to me.
You mean handles or people?
When things you hear, like, oh, this person, you hear about what happened out here with this person? No, that's new to me.
Yeah, I get that sometimes, but you know what? And I don't want to say this the wrong way, but when I ever get confused and I wonder, where did we come from? And why did I do this? And who said that? And all that stuff. You know what? I just revert back to Zodiac and go, how you doing over there, brother? Because he's a realist and he brings me back to reality. So I like that.
So full of shit.
I knew you'd like that one.
Either that or if we forget, it might be in the book and he might be able to remind us.
Well, now, I can't make a negative comment on that.
I got 20 bells in his book that only gets 10 bells, and I got 20 bells, and I went, what the hell? How they do that?
Full moments in sports. Alright, I'm back to sandbagging on this conversation.
Yeah, Jen, because you can't be a sandbagger if you're keying up.
35 Kilo and I are probably the only ones that care about supercomputers anymore, or really, build them. Out here. Well, then there might be a few sandbaggers that know what we're talking about, but they're not keying up.
I just like staying on top of the game there. But it's like your car. If you bought a car that was 2 years old, you could go, well, my car's got this and it's got that, but you could get a new car this year. You go, alright, so mine has that one and it has these other 5, 6 things, like my wife's car, she has a negative sound system in her car. It removes out the noise, the road noise, a negative sound system. Mine don't have that. And I was like, what? So I had to research what that was. What's a negative sound system? And they said, the car is always listening to the noise that's there. And it puts out the exact opposite wavelength of noise that you hear. And you have a negative sound system. So your eardrums don't move from the noise that the car has. And that's freaking awesome. My car don't do that. Yours does.
Is that a Rolls Royce or something that has that in it?
No, it's a Jeep. It's like a 2019 Jeep, right? And hers has this negative sound. There's little tiny microphones in the headrest above your head, like when you're sitting in the car. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a negative sound system. What that do? And the salesman said, well, it takes your sound that you hear and it gives you the exact negative of it. And I said, wait a minute, because, I'm an electronics guy, I work here, so you're talking about the wavelength, so the wavelength that your eardrums vibrate to, it goes away with this one with the exact negative. He said, yeah, that's freaking awesome.
The sound of science. I sent you that's the graphics card I recently acquired and got rid of my 2080 for. it's a 16 gigabyte, but that doesn't matter. With those new AMD cards and the processor, I have, they share cores between the processor and the GPU wherever it's necessary now. So it does, like, they just perfectly mesh.
I see it. So you got the AMD one, so I migrated over from. I've always been an AMD fan, like forever, never, amen, right? And so I went to GeForce when the last. So that was like 2 years ago. When the last Tesla GeForce came out with AMD, they bought out Radeon, so Radeon's not ATI anymore, it's AMD, so when I matched them up, the GeForce cards were fucking kicking ass over there, so the last one I bought the GeForce cards.
Well, they did just, like the 2080 was hard to beat, but unless I bought another NVIDIA card, because like the 3080 is badass, the 3090 is even more badass than the card that I bought, but it really, if I went with the NVIDIA card, I'd get like a 2% performance increase, and I'd spend $400 more, because those were $1,500 for that card, for the 3090, and for $1,600 now you can buy the 4090, which is like 100% increase on a 3090. So, but I'm glad I spent the less money on the card that I got, because those are still the same price, and it's only 2% off of like the previous best NVIDIA cards.
How about it, Al?
Hey, so I'm going to address this question, because I had a lot of people that always ask me, and they say, why would you buy that card with that computer? And so people always ask me that, and I try to explain it to them, and I said, well, I don't play games. I don't do video games or nothing like that, but if you built a gaming computer and you wanted it to just go on the internet and do stuff you do, like word processing or Excel or Access, we do a lot of Microsoft Access. If that's the best one you could get, man, the gaming computer is the one that kicks the most ass on every realm that you could think of. So you don't have to play games with it. You just gotta have something that responds to your every command, and it does that if you build a gamer.
Go, Burger.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to build me a new supercomputer. I haven't built an AMD in 25 years because they were dogs. I've been on Intel. I'm impressed with what you built. I've been studying the AMD processors and boards. So I'm going to build me one more like you guys. It'll be a while for that video card. But yeah, that's what I'm building this Christmas for myself.
Yeah, they're about, well, and actually, I think I found one recently as low as like $900, so they're going down, like the price on that card. I bought it a little while ago, but like right when they started actually being available, because when AMD released these, it was in the middle of the chip shortage, so you couldn't get them. But yeah, I'd get yourself a Ryzen 9. You could probably get like a 4th gen or a 5th gen now. I'm still using the 3rd gen Ryzen 9 I bought like 3 years ago now. And it works great with this card. But the new AMD cards, they designed them specifically to just mesh with their boards. So I'm running a 100% AMD system now.
Roger that. How about the motherboard? Is that an Asus?
No, the motherboard is an MSI, and that card is that I bought was the AMD card, because that was the one everybody recommended. You get the AMD brand one, but MSI makes one for a little bit more that apparently is actually a little bit better. But yeah, I'm running an MSI board, and yeah, the AMD card.
Yeah, I like the MSI boards. I bought a brand new one 2 years ago for a 7th generation i7, and it's been good. But I'm gonna build me a brand new one. It's been a while. I'm gonna buy it all new and do it myself. You know me. But I could use Asus, but I'm gonna go with the MSI because I like my new MSI Pro board.
Damn, there's a lot of updates to be done.
I'll get back out of here. Thanks.
Yeah, I've always said you can't go wrong with like Asus boards, MSI boards, and Gigabyte is a good cheap board. Those ones are pretty solid. They never really seem to go out or break or burn up.
Well, you know me. I've always used the Asus boards, and I built a lot of new computers since Microsoft. After they got the Windows 95, I built a lot of them, but yeah, the AMDs were just too slow back in the day, but not now. That's why I'm going to build it. So, all right, and why did the
Alrighty then.
Yeah, the AMD processors for sure are comparable now with the Intels, whereas before they just really weren't. Like the top of the line Ryzen 9 right now is comparable with an i9 in every way, shape, and form.
Oh yeah, and you know when I was building them, they were slower.
Man, go to 12 there, Jedi.
Cheap to build, and they were reliable, but they just didn't run enough heat, so they weren't fast. No, but a new one, that's what I'm building. I'm going to buy the board and then the processor and the memory, and I already got a new case, and I got a Blu-ray burner, and I got all kinds of cool stuff I want to build it with.
Well, if you want the processor that's in my computer, you can get that cheap right now. I've seen them as low as $400. It's a Ryzen 9 3900 XT.
That's what I was looking at. That's a good deal. All right, go at it. We're wide to the side, standing, sitting on my butt.
I didn't know we were that close. It's pretty close. Mine's a Ryzen 9. It's a 3900X. So you can go ahead and take the end of it. But it's the read it right now. So there it's the 32 gig one. So it's a 3900X.
Here's the 8 or 12 core.
It's a 12.
Huh. I wonder what the difference was between the XT and the X. I don't know. I know the difference, there was the 3950 XT I was looking at too, which had 16 cores, and that was the difference between mine and it. But I don't know. I was under the impression we had the same damn processor.
This one says, I'm looking at it right now, it says 3900X, and I thought we had the same one too, but I think it's pretty close, but, so the only thing I probably did different is the RAM, so this one's a 32 gigs of RAM. I think you got like 64 or something, but, you know, I think the CPU is good. I took that from an 8-core and I bought the 12-core later.
Yeah, I maxed out the RAM on that, but and I didn't max out the speed though, because I couldn't really afford it. I could have gone with faster RAM, but I found out I really didn't need it. This is the mid-grade RAM, gaming RAM anyways. But it was, yeah, it's the 3900 XT. I wonder if it's clock speed or bus speed. There's got to be some sort of difference.
I don't know. This one says 3.79 gigahertz times 12. So I don't know. I just pulled up the system there, real quick to look, but it's 3.79 times 12.
Gotcha. Mine's 4 gigahertz, so it's a clock speed. There's probably a wattage difference too. How many watts do you use?
No, I don't see that on the system screen. I'd probably have to run my CPU screen, but on the system screen, I don't see wattage, but there's no shortage of wattage anyway. Nobody cares. So it's 3.79 times 12. That's what it is. So you're doing 4.0 times 12?
Correct. And that's not overclocked. That's just straight off the factory. It can go to 4.5 if I overclock it. But usually I don't do that unless I'm playing some kind of an intense gaming. Because when you get it all maxed out like that, it tends to rise in temperature a little bit, and you don't really need it.
No, I don't do the overclock. It raises the temperature just like your radio amp does, I don't do that. So I just leave it, whatever it is. I don't overclock nothing ever.
But yeah, its max clock is 4.5. But its standard clock speed is like 4, I think. And I have it set to a minimum clock speed of 3 and a maximum of 4.2. So it'll overclock itself a little bit when I'm in performance mode.
Yeah, so I'm reading mine, and it says it's 4.0, right? But if you go to the system clock, and so when you read it, so it says it's running at 3.79. It's not 4, it's 3.79, but it says it's rated at 4.0, but it's not that.
Oh, its current clock speed is whatever it needs. But yeah, you can set that minimum, and I think it's factory set to 4, but I don't know. I don't remember. I changed all of that. But yeah, I know that they at least the XT maxes out at 4.5. That's the most you can overclock it. And that's like a safe overclock speed. You could probably get 5 out of it and then burn it up. You know what I mean?
It don't matter anyway, because we're splitting here there. If you hit Control-Alt-Delete and you look at your resources, the CPU is always at 8%, maybe 10 at the max, If you're doing something, you might hit 10% of the CPU usage. The usage that you always see where it maxes out is the freaking hard drive. Get rid of that sumbitch, get you an SSD drive, and watch the SSD drive drop that down to 10%, And you don't have to worry about the resources that you're using no more, because the memory's good, the CPU is good, and the hard drive read speed, the SSDs are badass, man. You'll speed your computer up 10 times by getting an SSD.
Oh, and with the AMD, and now if you go 11th gen or newer on the Intel, because they finally caught up on this, they have full NVMe 4.0 support. So you have the true speeds on your hard drives. Like 10th gen Intel, they had 4.0 like support for like graphics cards and everything, and it would recognize a 4.0 drive, but you're not getting the same speed because your solid state works like a processor or RAM. It's got a clock speed and a bus speed of its own, so you got to get the fastest one you can get there.
And mine has the two built in, right? So I got two SVME ports on the motherboard. So you could get an adapter, you know, you could plug it into the X18, you know, maybe graphics port, you could do that. And you would get close, but my motherboard already has two of the NVMe ports on the motherboard. So I put a 2 terabyte SSD drive on the motherboard. I took the hard drives out, and it didn't affect the video or nothing like that, right? Because it wasn't connected. So way better now.
Mine technically has 4 of them, my MSI board, but one of them's taken up with the Wi-Fi card that came with it, like from the factory. So like, what the heck?
Yeah, no, that's the PCI X16 slot, right? So you got the X16 slot. And so my new board, I just got it like 2 months ago. So the motherboard I have now has NVMe slot on the board, and then it has the X16 for the video, right? And then it has a PCI X16 over there, you know, for something that you're going to have. So I just took a NVMe 2 terabyte drive. I put it right on the motherboard, and that son of a bitch, it sped up so fast, man. I can reboot, it'll reboot and be already in Windows in about 10 seconds, and it's really quick.
Yeah, that's the same mine has. It has 4 of those 16X ports too. It doesn't even have like a normal PCI port or a 1X port anymore on these things. It's just 4 graphics card ports on it. For graphics cards.
I think we've pissed off, you know, Vegeta, yes, but it's all good, man. I like talking about this shit because, you know, that's what I used to do. So, and I keep mine updated. I like to keep it into the new realm of what we're doing day to day, you know. And it's pretty cool. I like talking to you about where you're going with yours because I think from what we talked about, I think you're above me on the video card. I don't know about the CPU speed. We're probably getting kind of equal there, but that is where you need to be. And there's a lot of other people out there doing that. So, you know.
You can buy newer Ryzen 9s and go a little faster on those now. But yeah, what NVIDIA card are you running?
I might have to look. I think it's 1130 or something like that. I don't know. I have to go look and see which one it was. I told you before, but I'm over here looking out at the motherboard behind, so I got to go over to Amazon like 6-8 months ago and look at that bike. But I think it was 11 something, right?
So like they had like a 1060 and a 1080 Ti, and those are not bad. I mean they weren't the 2080 that I had, but I don't know. They're sufficient for like VR and stuff. That's kind of the cards that were coming out when VR was sort of becoming a thing. Now if you want to do VR, you're better off just getting the whole standalone thing like an HTC Vive or something.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up right now, but I don't play games on mine just want Microsoft Word and Excel. I want to pop up really fast, right?
Well, I like playing X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator with all the realistic physics and the graphics on Macs, you know. But I don't really need that card to do that. Like, it would be just fine on your card, but that's the newest and the best from AMD, so that's just why I bought it. I'll be like, I'm set. I probably won't buy another computer or build one for another 5-10 years. The newest Microsoft Flight Simulator, honestly, and the newest, the X-Plane 11, is real enough for me.
I'm looking this one up, so give me a sec.
That's not the best out there as far as graphics cards overall right now, but it is from AMD. That's the best they got out there right now. But like NVIDIA just released their new 4090 and 4080 series, and those things are supposed to be like 100% performance gain on the 3080 and the 3090. You know, their previous versions, so they're gonna just kick the ass of my card, but I don't care.
Alright, so if I mind, this is the NVIDIA RTX A2000. It's a 12 gig GDDR6 memory, and it's the best thing that I've seen, right? It's a pretty doggone good video card.
Yeah, and that sounds to me like it's probably, if it's 16 gigs, it's probably on par with my old 2080 16 gig card. My new card is also 16 gigs. They make a 32 gigabyte card, but I didn't want to spend that much.
No, I split the difference, right? So this is a 12 gig card, but it's GDDR6 memory, so the read speed between the video card and your motherboard was faster. And I bought a new motherboard, right? So I told you I bought a new motherboard last year, and I wanted something. I don't want to bottleneck on the motherboard from the memory or the video card, so I had to buy a new video card just to not make a bottleneck there. So this is GDDR6. It's 12 gigs. This is the NVIDIA RTX A2000. That's what I got.
RTX A2000?
Yeah. I think it's pretty cool, man, and it kicks ass and takes names across all the other NVIDIA cards, because the old one had like the 1150. Yeah, man, this thing just smokes that.
They're the Quadro cards. Yeah, those are workstation cards. They have the A2000 to like 6000 now. But yeah, okay. So yeah, that's perfectly sufficient. That actually, like, they are pretty comparable to like an NVIDIA like 2080. They're not like as fast as like a 3090 or a 3080, but they're pretty comparable.
Alright, but you know, for your home computer, if you're using Microsoft Word and Excel and Access, I usually use Access. Sometimes PowerPoint, you know. Pretty fucking cool for doing that. It's so quick.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're designed to do. They're designed for like drafting computers and, you know, super powered workstation computers that you'd find in like a CAD company. It's a company that works with like CAD programs and stuff like that. It can process 3D meshes and all kinds of 3D physics really, really, really fast. And that's, yeah, so it's perfect for just doing work on a computer.
And I don't play games or nothing like that, so I just use it for processing stuff, you know, whatever I'm doing there. So I might process YouTube, or I might put that over on the Asus laptop, which it's at right now. So I run it over there on the Asus Gamer, and that's where the YouTube's rolling. So then I got my home computer is free. I can do whatever I want with my home computer, and it's pretty badass. So I'm just saying.
Oh, absolutely. And you will be able to play the flight simulator games I just mentioned with that graphics processor perfectly fine. I didn't really need to upgrade my card to do that.
I didn't really need to upgrade mine either. What I was looking at was the time frame, and I said, you know, back when the best thing on the market was the 8-core, because that's what it was. I don't know, I think it was about 8-9 years ago. The best thing on the market was the 8-core. The octa-core just came out. It was the baddest thing on the planet Earth, you know, and so I bought that one. They didn't even have 16 cores, 32 cores. They didn't have 64-bit, 32-bit. They didn't have all that, you know. That was all new stuff. That was all since then, as like 2009, I think, when I bought that last CPU. So what I did was I took the last CPU and motherboard and I pulled it out. So I upgraded to the new computer, and I put that video card in there, and that kept you know, the motherboard and the CPU from the old one, because then I can always make another one.
Yeah, 10.
I might have to bring one of those over there and show Zodiac how that works.
I'm sure he's still sandbagging.
I'm serious too, son. You know, I didn't mean nothing personal about that. I was just saying, you know, sometimes somebody else's garbage is somebody else's brand new thing, right?
If you want to spend $8,000, you can have the baddest processor on the planet right now, and it's a 128-core processor.
Yeah, but you could spend $1,000 and you could have the 18th best one, right? Or, you know, probably 12th. Probably 12th best one on the planet, right?
I don't know. know, like that Threadripper at $8,000 is probably not worth it. I mean, the next level down Threadripper is gonna cost you, like, you could actually buy a 32 core. So that's not even the 12th floor. So you could get the old 32 core Threadripper for about $1,000 now.
I don't know if anybody actually remembers this. I remember this. Do you remember the 386 GX compared to the 386 SX, right? So they had the 80 megahertz model, and you could get a 386 GX, and it beat the 486 SX, right? I mean, it like smoked it back in the day. So when the Pentium 188 came out, that was the first one that came out, and it kicked all the 486 and the 386's ass, right? It was $640 for that CPU, and I bought that one. That was must have been like 94. And so I bought the Pentium 166, man. It was like $640. Nobody had it, and nobody was gonna spend $640 on their damn CPU, you know, back then.
Yeah, but you were cruising the internet at your full 14.4, you know, kilobytes, you know, watching everything faster than everybody else.
Oh no, the 56K came out then, so everybody else had 14.4. There was a couple of guys that had a 36.6, and I had the 56K. Nobody had that, right?
V90 speed, man.
You remember they used to have the free dial-up, so it dialed into like a free comm. You punch in the 800 number in there on your dial-up, and you connect. And you connect at 56K too, so you could download 8 megs in 1 hour.
Yeah, they had that, a whole bunch of free dial-up stuff. Most of them were like advertisement-based. They had that little pop-up ad at the bottom, and you get rid of that for like $5 a month or something like that, from Juno and NetZero, and what was the other one? FreeWeb. FreeWeb was another one.
I made my own now, so I put a tower over here at the house, man. So I put a tower. So I had like 6 14.4 modems set in the tower, and then I went to work and I dialed up one of my modems, and I connected to my modem at the house from the Army computer at work, right? And there was no rules about that back then, because, you know, nobody knew what that meant, but I could go to my shop in the Army, and I can put in my phone number on the dial-up and dial up my house and use my internet from my house, from my work.
No way. That, dude, if you tried to do that nowadays, they'd think somebody was trying to hack them, for starters. But, like, I bet you if you told anybody that you could do that on base, like anybody of any importance, and they understood what that meant, they'd probably have a problem with it.
No, you can't do that. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you right now, you can't do that. The last two, you know, colonels that retired that I know, because they went to work at the Pentagon at the DISA, and those guys, you know, they're pretty smart. You call them like white hat hackers, you know, it's call them that. So once they left, you can't do that no more. That Sergeant E5 way back in the day, and he did this shit, and it was me, right? So I'm sitting in the fucking Pentagon class, and they're using me for an example. I'm like trying to hide my name tag and shit, and like, oh shit.
So they did eventually notice.
That shit wasn't intentional. It was, when you're playing around with shit and you go, alright, so I'm the security guy for the whole frickin' battalion, so let's make sure that we're doing this right. So I was playing around with stuff, that we never heard of, and we didn't know what it was, and we didn't know what it would do, right? So I was playing around with stuff. So apparently, the RCERT, because they call it the Regional Computer Emergency Response Team, it's called the RCERT. So the RCERT and the CID came over to my shop, and they were like, "Are you the IMO for this battalion?" I said, "Yes." And they said, "Where is this IP address?" And they showed me the IP address, and I said, "It's right there in front of you, that's fine." And he said, "Step away from the computer, sir."
That sounds like the NSA.
It was CID, but, they were for the NSA back then.
Well, I assume in the Army that's who they sent. Sometimes in the Air Force they would send, security services, or they would send, the NSA that would just come themselves, depending on where you were.
Yeah, but it was funny because, 2 years after that, right, until I was over taking a class on network security at the Pentagon, and they had that incident on the fucking PowerPoint slides in the class, and they were like, sometimes this happens, and your biggest threat to your network security is insider threat. And they put that out there, and I'm sitting in the damn class going, "Oh shit, that was me."
I got rear-ended by a crew.
Did anyone at the Pentagon look at you and was like, "Isn't that guy?"
Right there on Pacific Avenue.
No, because you don't wear a uniform when you go there, right? You go there in civvies.
Oh, gotcha. So you didn't have a name tag. And they probably didn't mention you by name. They just mentioned that you were a sergeant in this area.
No. They mentioned me by name, exactly by name on the video, on the PowerPoint. But nobody in the class knew who that was, right? Because they were all in civvies.
That's awesome. I just see you just shrinking to the back of the room a bit. I'm not here.
Were you wearing your Army
So you know what? I showed them what not to do and stuff.
Well, you know what they say about wisdom. Wisdom comes from experience. And you know what experience comes from? Making mistakes.
And so we always call it fucking up, but, same thing. Experience comes from fucking up.
Go ahead for update.
Yeah, I got a question, even though it sounds like stupid as fuck.
Yeah, Tim, boy, I'm gonna take a standby, man. Jake's out there, and I think I heard him ED, and everybody needs a chance to fuck up.
Yeah, go ahead for the question, Jake.
Well, you're familiar with the
Buttercup.
Windows 11? Yeah.
Is there a way without having to hold the power button down and go in a mini screen and shut it down that way?
Yeah, so, in the middle of the screen down at the bottom, there's like a little app bar, and it shows the little Windows symbol. That's your start menu. And there should be a power on and off option right there too.
Okay, I'll look for it later. It's powered off anyways and charging, so all the updates are done. I put it in the freaking, yeah, it's in my room.
Yeah, it's not all the way over to the right, but it has the little Windows symbol, and it's down in a little app bar at the bottom of your screen. And that's your new task manager from Windows 11.
He probably has Windows 11, you know, and it is over on the right side, but you can move it back to, you know, like an old Windows look. You can do that.
Well, I'm relearning everything. My last operating system when it came to Windows was freaking XP.
You can, if you go to into the settings when you have it on too, which how you'll get there is the same way I told you to get to the power on and off option. But if you go into settings in the start menu there, and you go to like display settings and themes, you can change it back to like looking like the old Windows if you want.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm just getting new at this. All the updates are done. I just shut it down and let it charge, and I'll deal with it in the morning. I just was curious. I know there is a way. I just, like I said, it's been since freaking XP since I've freaking played around with Windows.
Well, like the computer I have the gate running on is not new enough for Windows 11. It's an old AMD system that it's actually one of my old gaming computers I just threw in here. But this sucker, it's got, oh fuck, I forgot where I was going with it. I have it making it look like it's on XP. I have it all, it doesn't look like Windows 10, it looks like XP. Because that was my favorite Windows.
Well, yeah, as far as your wallpaper and how the settings and all the clicking icons and everything, and there was a higher, yeah, I've seen that. I did that with, I forget, it's been a while, but I was able to revert back to make it look a different feel than what actually the operating system was.
Well, and my start bar is blue and my start button is green.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Your cowboy hat's white.
Well, you all wade down there in the mud there, catfish, I don't know. But you must be mobile, I guess. You said, and your cowboy hat is white.
WD be able to hear me from here.
So yeah, you can basically turn your theme back to something you're familiar with and still have the higher operating system.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've done that with my Windows 11 on my gaming computer too. It looks, when I'm running Windows, it looks like I'm running XP on an extremely modern, expensive gaming computer. You know, it cracks some of my friends up when they see what I'm running, when I like screen share it over the internet.
Yeah, you could totally play stupid. Well, I got this XP and why won't my game run on it? They're questioning why and how are you running this game on that freaking operating system?
No, it's just I changed the theme. They figured that out.
I don't think nobody can hear you from there. Catfish, I don't know what you're doing, man, but you're way down there. Understand?
Your face changed a little bit each time.
I wasn't talking.
Right. I know. I totally follow what you're talking about.
I wasn't talking.
But I'm not down with all that. I like a classic user.
You were a minute ago and you said WD-40 would hear you. Well, I wouldn't think that anybody would hear you. You know, minus me maybe, but I don't think nobody's hear you. You're so down there that you're like less than 1/5 unit.
But also XP is kind of the, like, takes me back to, like, when I was actually young and enjoyed some of this stuff.
Well, as far as that interface and everything and whatnot is with me, because I ran that forever, and that's the one I'm most used to, and if I can revert my 11 to make that interface and whatnot, it'll be a lot easier on me.
Dude, I talk to, like, 20-year-olds now. Like GamerMag.com every fucking day on my phone and figure out what's going on in the gaming world. I just can't do it. I don't have the time. Maybe I'm too old.
That's gotta be it. You're probably too old.
I have too much responsibility for something like that. But as a 20-year-old, that's like all you're into. That's all you live for nowadays. It's like what's new in the computer gaming world. And so that's why I spent money on that. Because I was like, oh, that's the best thing I can get for my computer? All right, we're getting it. I didn't know that. I had to talk to somebody much younger than me to figure that out.
I don't even know how old you are, so I would guess. I would say maybe you're maybe like 47, 48? I don't know.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm about 10 years younger than that.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm 38. But I'm still, like I'm saying, like I'm not hip with the kids. You talk to somebody in their 20s, it's a totally different world.
But he's got the heart.
Sorry, so then I have to ask a question, so I probably should not ask this question, but if you're 38, then what happened to your hair?
It started falling out about 35.
We ate too much pizza.
You know, I didn't want to ask that. I was just curious, though. You know, most people fall out about 50 or so.
Shit, mine's been slowly going away since I was, like 32, and I'm 40 now.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of
holy shit, 40. There's another young one there.
Yeah, I've just been slowly going bald over time. I knew it, too. I knew I was going to go bald when I was 28. I was like, I'm pretty sure my hairline is receding.
You say there's another young one? Yeah, 45? Yeah. I will feel it, but, yeah. Numbers-wise, yeah. I'm young, I guess, but I will feel it.
Although I was thinking, hey, Jedi, the only thing I was thinking that you must have lost your hair young, because you said that you only had what, was up there on the top, so it's kind of what WD-40's got, man. Holy shit. Don't most people lose their hair about 50?
Well, I still have hair on my head. I still do, man. Like, I have some spots that are like thinning out, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? It didn't really hit me, man, until a couple years ago, man. I was like, wait a minute. What? No.
Yeah, it's kind of like the
types of radio, man. Yeah, like when I was younger, man, I'm like, I can keep the volume down a little bit. I can still hear it. Now I'm like, all right, halfway up just so I can hear it.
Hey, you can't come in there, Catfish, with your back hard and packed, you know, if we can barely hear you, you know.
Catfish, no, we call him cat piss now, right? Yeah, we call him cat piss now.
I saw that. I saw the cat piss over there on that side, and that's what you said. We call him that. And I forget. You had another name for Sweet Pea too, so it's I can't remember. But I watched all those texts, right? So I was watching the chat.
You caught the story, huh?
Yeah. I caught the middle of it. I just don't remember all of it because, you know, wasn't very important, right?
I can throw it back out here, and then I'd have to shut my radio off because I'd probably get shut down, but I'll still tell it. I don't care. It's a funny story.
I think it's pretty funny that, I think when you keyed up right there on the live time, because I heard Catfish there for a second, and then he was gone, so, and then I didn't hear him no more, so, that's pretty funny too, you know.
Yeah, Chin, right out. There he goes. I haven't even told the story yet. Shame on the mess. Oh, no, there you are. Hey, you want to know why we call you Catfish instead of Catfish? It's really funny, you'll like it. You might wind up telling your grandkids, oh, wait, you probably won't have those on it. You probably never will have them, but you can tell younger generations, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Oh, so I'm going to try to cut my ears, but I can't cut my lips. Oh, shame on the mess.
Hey, you know, if you make too much sense, somebody's gonna play music.
Oh, he does not know how to do that.
You know what that sounds like? You remember them old Nokia phones back in the early 2000s? That sounds like one of them Nokia phone ringtones.
You know what my mama used to say?
She said, whatever you do, M.A.D., don't be like that guy.
If you're gonna cook bacon in the kitchen, don't fold sheets.
Or turn the fan on. Turn the fan on.
I was close.
My mama used to say a lot of things. Some things I remember, some things I don't. So, she said a lot of things. She said, I don't remember that either. She said a lot of things.
She said,
and she said,
Mama said knock you out.
can't wait.
Mama said Vicky Valancourt and them movies is the devil.
I thought she said that them alligators are so ornery because they got all them cheapuses in their toothbrush.
Shame on the mess. going to tell a really funny story, but I'll be nice. I don't want to offend no one.
You better watch out there. You might offend somebody that you don't know their name yet.
So Sweet Pea was out here a couple nights ago keying up for catfish. And somebody way out there was like, "Did you say catfish?" And I sat back here and I laughed my ass off for probably about 20 minutes. So we call him Catfish now. And what we call her, well, we call her Litter Box. But apparently word got out that I called her Litter Box, and someone else got upset. So I got to clarify a little bit. There's a little difference between Cat Box and Litter Box, there, Brink.
Hey, you know, I didn't hear all that, right? But so I went over to the night box and I hit the log, because the logs and everything anybody says, right? And I went to the log and I was over there reading that yesterday, and I went, what? There's all this stuff out here, and I missed it. But it's captured on the log, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's good.
I don't know what he's trying to do, but I can barely hear cat piss out there. Where you at, cat piss? Come on down.
Oh, damn it. I think it's gonna stick. Oh, save on him, man.
I better watch it. I'll start calling you gay.
Because we all know Sweet Pea got a thing for catfish, so we got Catfish and Litter Box, Burger.
Hey, you know, she'd already tell us they were all gay, right?
Well, I know I'm not. 45 kilo, I'm pretty certain you know you're not. So I don't think, I know you and me, we ain't got nothing to worry about, so I don't care.
Hey, you know what? If there's one thing that I do know about, it don't have nothing to do with being gay. Because damn sure ain't that one. I was just saying that Sweet Pea would throw that out there and be like, you're all gay, right? And she likes to do that just to say hello to you, you know?
Well, I think it could be believed that I'm not gay, considering I had Crazy out there keying up for me, and if I was gay, I wouldn't have all that Crazy coming after me. So, yeah, I'm not gay.
You know, I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole, right?
And Catfish, man, he's out there stuck on 3rd grade level insulting, man. I got a really good story behind that one, too. I know why he's stuck on 3rd grade level insulting. It's because, oh, my phone's going off. Uh-oh, I'm running my mouth too much. My phone's going off. I'm getting text messages. I'm running my mouth too much on the CB radio. Anyways, he never passed the 3rd grade. That's the highest grade level, and that's because he got caught in the principal's office sucking the principal's dick, and they expelled him. And he was so ashamed of what he'd done that he never went back to complete the 3rd grade or any other grade higher than that. And so because they felt so sorry for him and his lack of cocksucking skills, although he was only a quarter of the way through the year, they gave him full credit anyway.
Is that the Joker? That's laughing. Is that the Joker?
I wonder who was sending him the text.
I sounded like the Joker laughing in the background. You know, for once, I'm eating, Mickey T.
Oh, there you go. I already finished my oatmeal.
And I'm waving there, Mickey T, right?
Going up to that 45 kilo.
I don't know if we can hear him on the gate. I don't know if I want to go in the gate and hear what he's saying, but I'm willing to bet he's a little upset right now because I'm out there throwing his secrets out. Now making fun of him. Oh, poor thing. Oh, I'm in a good mood and I don't care, so there you go, Bigger. I got plenty more. You just got to give me time to think about it. God damn it. Okay, that wasn't a text message. Never mind.
Oh, okay. We will.
You get text messages by the fire department?
No, he doesn't live by the fire department.
Whoa, sounds whoa.
No, that's an Aussie laugh is what that is.
I do not know what that is.
Ozzy Osbourne. Come on now. Don't tell me you don't know who that is. If you don't know who that is, I'm cutting this friendship off.
I know exactly who was Ozzy Osbourne. I think the first time I heard Black Sabbath was a very long time ago.
Anyways, yeah, it's a notification ringtone with his laugh. I think it was a laugh that was in one of his live performances with Sabbath. But yeah, that's my Ozzy ringtone.
It's like you must have a D104 or something, because he could hear it in the background. It was funny.
Well, yeah, that's why you heard the dogs next door, and then you heard the battalion aide go by earlier. That's a really sensitive microphone, man, because that battalion aide that went by, he was several feet away. He was a ways away from me. Yeah, I even had the front door closed. Hey, somebody pass the 5 for me, man. I can't hear catfish out there, man. You need to go to the litter box and get rid of all that, clean the system out, maybe try again later. I can't hear them.
I can't either, so I can't do that.
Sometimes, if I use the ICOM 7300 and turn filters on, I can hear them. But don't make him mad. He'll come over in your neighborhood and throw a dead key.
Oh, no.
And use one-word sentences to intimidate and hassle you with one-word sentences.
Grade level insulting.
one guy I used to laugh at. He used to do that. He'd drive around and, and park a block or two away and, fuck with you for a couple hours. His name was Viper. And of course he lived out in Spanaway. He lived out there by the park. Not like Spanaway Park, it's the one over kind of by the high school. And he'd come over, and fuck with people and shit. And I think one time I was at work, he came to my front door and knocked on the door, and I think my girlfriend answered the door, and he was talking to her or something, I don't know. He was a fucker. And one day I was reading in the News Tribune, he was trying to check his gas level in his car with a Bic lighter, and he blew up.
Don't.
Oh no, Mickey T remembered Viper.
Yeah, he was wasted the biggest part of the time every time I heard him.
Yeah, he tried to check the gas level with the Bic lighter, and he ended up in St. Joe's and shit. And I think after that he got back on the radio, everybody called him Smokey.
I bet he got a face full of flame.
Yeah, his face was all fucked up.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure how someone could be that dumb, unless they had a death wish or something,
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember part of it. I didn't hear the whole story. All I know is he pulled over and thought he was running out of gas, so he stuck lit his lighter up there by the gas tank, see if he could see in there. Fumes got him.
Parkland used to have all kinds of fun people back in the day. Mike Lou, I tell you what. Anyway, I'm gonna step out of here. I got some stuff I gotta do early in the morning. Y'all be cool.
Oh, well.
Bye, Felicia.
I gotta get my pedicure in the morning.
I don't know about tomorrow on that, but we'll make something happen there, right?
Tim Volt. Yeah, weekend's coming there, right? But yeah, no problem. I just can't wait till next week. That's gonna be hella fun. Anyway, we go.
Yeah, Chin, right. I gotta straighten some other things out first, and I'll get to you on that.
Alrighty, man. We'll catch up later. Later, neighbor.
Yep.
No Kilo's out there later, Kilos.
Oh yeah, Chin, I'm still waiting. Just listening to you guys.
And Al, he already left, right? Past Al's bedtime, he's 37.
Kilo's shitting back listening, man. He's dropping for more instigating material. That's all he's doing.
I got my notepad out, man, and I'm taking notes.
Sounds good. I'll see if I pass that on and see what happens there.
You put him on that supercomputer.
I'm still trying to wait for Cat Piss to come up here loud enough so I can hear him.
He's drowning. Shame on him, man.
to just trash him.
I miss Lost Cause. You know in a good way though, but I know he went over there to a better place. You know, we can always use one more Lost Cause here. Maybe it might be leaking Mike, so I'm not sure.
Better place. Deer Heights. Looks like a pretty place. I've driven through it quite a few times. Alrighty, yeah, I gotta bail and I gotta go put on my night cream and all my other, make sure I look good in the morning shit. Cut out those little slicey things and put them on my eyes.
Bye. Bye, 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 bye.
If past my bedtime.
Way past your bedtime.
I thought so. I'm waving to that lot tipping daddy from Colorado.
You got 10-4, and we're waving right back at number 10 in the swamp.
Good evening, LTD.
Good evening, dear Slayer. What are you doing this way past your bedtime?
This is when duty starts.
I see all the troublemakers went to bed.
That's a good thing.
Are you kidding? The three of us are still up.
Yeah, waving number 10.
I got you, dear Slayer. I'm not a troublemaker. I just am trouble.
Where's that sandbag and Zodiac and Beaver?
They're around.
I heard them out there earlier, but that was quite a while ago. I was sandbagging on my iPad there in the living room.
Went up and picked a whole mess of grapes up at my mom's house this afternoon.
Getting ready to make some wine.
I'm thinking she's probably going to do the jam or jelly thing, you know.
Oh, that'd be good too. That would, actually that would be better. It kind of goes good with peanut butter and jelly too.
Goes good on toast.
That's true. That's true. I'm getting a little senile. I forgot about toast.
Goes good on pancakes and waffles and heck, you can put that stuff on your bacon and your sausage too.
I'm sure you can put some on your pecker and have your wife suck it off too.
I don't know, she always uses that knife and that fork when she's eating. That's scary. enjoy it. Yeah, it's Space Station over 10 in the swamp, but I'll be off the air for the evening. Catch you guys later.
Did it check out? Oh, okay. Whoever was going oh. Oh, no more smoke in the air. Oh boy. That shit was tearing me up here.
Smoke. I don't have any smoke because I keep dropping the lighter, but you're talking about outside.
Yep.
Waddle. I don't know, man. I just thought MAD sounded like a clack there. So.
Oh.
Now you can make nervous.
Well, when I'm next to my neighbor so damn close, I don't see any reason to blast it, right?
I didn't ask for excuses.
Usually got to come in through the corner of my reflector there.
That's a good thing you got a station right there.
Yeah, okay.
I looked all over town and this was perfect. I'm thinking beans coming springtime.
You know, I'm going to pretend that my ears don't hear all that. So I'm going to pretend I didn't hear nothing you said, but I'm trying to get away from it.
Yeah.
Element Yamaguchi.
Your neighbors are gonna love you.
Well, nobody's given me any stink eye yet, so. Well, we'll see after next week.
I don't think you have to worry about nothing. I think the neighbors already love you, right?
I think everybody gets the stink eye in Tacoma. Nobody says nothing to selfies.
Everybody thinks that you're what?
Sorry, I'm having issues after. Never mind. To talk every once in a while because it hurts.
what she said.
Well, I keep finding I found a couple pieces of bone.
Bone?
Like a little bone chippy. Like a little bone chippy thing.
Oh, coming out of your mouth.
Yeah. And doing all the hot water and salt that there's come out.
Yeah, get those guns to shrink and unswell. Yeah, that stuff's gonna come out if it's in there.
You know, you could have a couple of clams too, because you can put them in the cold water. That takes the sandy part out.
You know, when you check out, it says, you know, no smoking, and, you know, no this, no that. And then at the bottom it says, no long talking on radio.
They don't say that.
No, don't.
Good job. Keto. Maybe I have a cool visit. No, I don't. It hurts. Yikes.
I'm just kind of curious what you did, man. Did you get rid of the REM Italy thing? You know, that made you like big and badass? Because now you're down there. I gotta listen hard to listen to you.
No, I'm not keying on you.
That would suck to you, Mick. You knew better than that.
Talking to me, I was talking to my neighbor.
I'm trying to figure out who has an RM Italy.
I didn't know you got one of those things.
I know.
I had one once, had it for about a week, got rid of it. I hated that thing.
So the hammerhead?
Oh, hell no.
Hey, what happened to him?
Don't care.
We're putting an attenuator here on the receive so that you have a 20 dB attenuator on the receive. Roger?
That works.
How do you get the audio to sound so good? You have one of those processors, those Heil processors.
I gotta get one of those Mickey T setups, man.
What?
I don't have any processing here.
What? But it sounds so good.
On the gate, the video gate, the audio on it, really good. I mean, it's so damn clear, you can hear everything and stuff. There's no white noise.
I think it's a bias statement, right? I mean, you can't say white noise anymore.
Oh, the static level.
That's different.
Yeah, say white noise. Most of these guys out here won't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it'd be kept. No, it just sounds really good. I like, you can listen to it, you can hear quite a bit. And there's not a lot of static. And I wonder if you use a processor to do that.
No, I don't. It's all in the tree, right?
And what? Roger. Yeah, it sounds really good though. I mean, I can hear Charlie Brown so clear I can sometimes even understand what he's saying.
I don't believe that for a minute, man. You lie to your friends, right?
Oh, I mean, not understand what he's saying, but I can actually hear the words that are coming out of his mouth, whether or not they make sense. But what I should clarify is that I can hear what's coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, so you can hear Kappa.
Where with my little Richard radio I have a lot of static sometimes.
I don't know, MED. I think it's pretty cool just that I can hear you right now because I don't think you're running nothing. You're probably barefoot there, but sounds pretty good though.
That is 2 watts swinging about 4. 2 watts swinging 4 there, 10 4?
That's what. 2 swinging 4. That's alright over here though, so you know, you can't knock that.
Like I said, I don't like, if I'm being right here next to my neighbor, I'm not going to blow his doors off, you know what I'm saying? There's no need for it. You know, and maybe I would, you know, yeah, I just don't see the need, right?
I don't think there's no need.
I try to be the polite and considerate neighbor.
Well, 10-4 on the polite and considerate neighbor. You're doing a good job there.
And I'm not.
Yeah, the last couple months, and I appreciate it. So, 10. Actually, that's a whopping almost 4 watts.
Here, I thought I was being polite and considerate. Okay.
No, you're too polite there, Mick.
I did. I just gave you a compliment. 10-4?
Oh, 10-4. I do know how to be an asshole.
I do? Oh, yeah. 10-4. Give me a couple of them malt liquors.
I'm not good at that yet, though. And I'm not sure that any practice would make it any better, though. But I can say hello to you, you know, and wave a hand and do that kind of stuff.
couple of times when someone else was at you.
Yeah, I'm just talking about me though, right? I was trying to evaluate me. But, you. Hey, Mickey T, I think you could be anything you wanted to be.
Roger that. I do.
Oh, I hear a recruitment statement coming.
Yeah, I ain't buying into that. I'm too old anyway.
He's waiting on his bag of switches.
Yeah, I haven't got that box finished yet. I got some more drilling to do and some more soldering. Yeah, I don't feel like breathing solder smoke.
They used to call that the same thing they used to call listening to Led Zeppelin too much, right? It was lead for the head.
Yeah, I don't use lead solder, silver solder. It's a little harder to do, but yeah.
What do they call that, a death amp?
Yeah.
The death clock, the death amp.
Now this is for this boxes, switch boxes for accessories like fans and tuners and meter and a couple other things.
Hey, did the antenna blow down over there at W7DK? I haven't driven over there in a while. Did their antenna blow down or do they have damage or something?
No, it didn't blow down. It's still up there. They've just put more stuff on it.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I haven't driven by there in a while. But yeah, they must be. Is that this weekend?
Hey, they're open Saturday.
No, is that their SWAT meet? Is that this Saturday?
Last Saturday of the month.
Oh, no shit. And general public? Oh, I guess not. You have to be special.
General coverage? What are you talking about?
General public?
Oh yeah, general public's always welcome there.
Hey, the money's good. Don't mess about it.
Yeah, sorry. I got I keep saying stitches in my mouth and I keep mumbling, so I'll get out of here. Alright. Roger, man, y'all be cool. Thanks for your help, neighbor.
Okay, do.
Have a good one.
Thanks for your help, too. I said that with enthusiasm.
Yeah, I had the same amount of enthusiasm here too, so we're good.
Yeah, Kilo MAD, I guess I'm going to call it a day.
tempo on the radio. The tempo on the radio. Boy, look at all that on. And I keep them.
Hey, it's all good, man. You know, we sit out here and go, is it my turn? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Anyway, 45 kilos sit over here. I'm sitting over here with this nice burning. Bigger.
Breaker.
I know you're gonna say that.
I didn't think anybody's out there. I was doing some radio testing.
You know, I'm pretty sure it's down to just 2. I think it's down to just 2, man. It might be 3 or 4, but I know for a fact I can tell you Reaper ain't one of them.
Oops, they did it again. Oh, not like Britney Spears, but keep hitting the damn button. Whoa.
Yeah, it's always good. I guess if you depend on the button, then you worry about the button.
And I'll plug the other mic in. That's been lazy. Plug in the old desk mic. Damn, I gotta get out of here though. I had to go make sure Kitty had water and some fresh kitty kibbles, and now we both ready to call it.
Children bits and bits and bits. Thank you. Only one owner can do that. You can't do that with 2 owners. Children bits got down there.
We both be storing.
Damn, gold and silver both down again. Gram gold maple leaf 64.96. Silver is 18.48. Gold is 16.28.33. Wow. Yeah, I know. Russians are evacuating people over the river, the Dnieper River, from Kherson into the other side, and so they're out of danger of the civilians. And the Ukrainians, there's one bridge that they have is only for civilian use, and so the Ukrainians decide to shell it with some of these American-made rockets that we gave them. Killed a bunch of civilians. says there was a large amount of unwellness, they call it, during the Amsterdam Marathon.
Unwellness.
Yeah. This is in Marathon Runners. A sudden unexplained heart attack. Electric vehicle owners in shock after learning battery replacements cost $20,000 plus.
Yeah, 26 grand to have a new battery put in Texas.
ever have something just vanish into thin air? I was using our Honda walk-behind mower yesterday, and when I started it first, the cover on the air cleaner was there, and then at some time it vanished into thin air, and I walked all around the yard looking for it, and I couldn't find it because I just turned around and I looked at it, and I said, "Where's the cover on the air cleaner?" Right? And it's like, and I look all around the freaking yard while I was mowing, and I didn't find that sucker nowhere. Thing just vanished into thin air.
Bird?
Yeah.
I call that shit that vibrates into a different frequency.
The point is that you'd figure it'd be laying in the yard somewhere, right, where I was mowing, but it's not there. I walked everywhere. Spent an hour looking for it, and I'm like, what the hell?
If you're working on something at a table or something like that, and you drop a screw, and you watch it fall, hit the ground, and go to pick it up, and it ain't there, get a magnet, it ain't there, I say, man, the shit vibrates to a different frequency.
I gotcha.
Kind of weird feeling, though.
I mean, it's a big black box-shaped piece of plastic, you know. It snaps on and it covers the air filter element. And it was there when I started the lawnmower and I was mowing and stuff, and then I turned around and it's gone. And I looked all around where I was mowing. I figured it flew off somehow, right? And I don't know how to do that because it snaps on really solid. Anyway, I looked everywhere and that sucker's just gone.
A time warp or something. It's parallel universe, man. I don't know how to explain shit like that when it disappears to you. It's weird. That vibrates to a different frequency.
One of them clockwork elves just came along and took it.
Interesting to be able to do this, manipulate man-made time and move in and out. Put shenanigans going on out there like that.
Ordered a replacement for that, but you know, once I get the replacement here and I put it on the freaking lawnmower and everything's all good and everything, I'll be going across the yard and I'll see it laying there.
Tree or something's fucking really goofy. Would you mind, wouldn't it?
Well, it has happened before.
junk, no audio. Was that a dino I heard?